Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to Vinyltreasures. I'm your host, Johnny G. John Galindo, coming to you live each and every Saturday, only here on YouTube, also live on the Oldies and More stream. I want to welcome you to the July 26th, 2025 Vinyltreasure show. I had connection problems here. It wasn't going. And I was like, what is the problem here? We're okay on Oldies and More radio, but something was wrong here. And the other thing that is the problem is that when I posted a whole bunch of scans on my Facebook wall, so anybody commenting on them, it was blocking my enter on the in the chat room there of YouTube. So I got to move that into another place. I don't know. I'm still trying to learn this system, but welcome to the Vinyltreasure show. I apologize for being late. Very difficult day today, and many of you know why. But anyway, we have a whole bunch of requests for you. I don't think I have anything of mine. It's all requests for tonight. We opened up with a request for listener Chris Reed on Sol Rabinowitz's Baton record label, tenor saxophonist Frank Floor-Show Cully. Okay, Frank Floor-Show Cully. And he wrote this tune from May of 1956. It was called After Hours Express, Part 1, a pretty cool rocker there. And he was the house band for a while for Atlantic Records and had an R&B hit in 1949 called Coleslaw. And he was known as Floor-Show because of his flamboyant and energetic performances as a tenor saxophonist, which was a hallmark of his live shows during the clubs when he was performing in clubs in the late 40s and 1950s. So that's a cool one there from Mr. Chris Reed, May 1956. Frank Floor-Show Cully, called After Hours Express. We're going to be here after hours, but let's start it off here with the vocal portion. You know, we play the records by year here on the Vinyltreasure show, so we're going to open up with a request for a listener, Joe Shacatano, who is under the weather this evening, but he is tuned into the program. And he requested this group from Columbus, Ohio, first recording back in 1948 for the Capitol record label in early 1949. They recorded a number of musical shorts for Video Varieties, which was, I think, a subsidiary of United Artists Records. But they would show these performances on TV and movie theaters. They did 13 of them, but they would sign with Bess Berman's Apollo Records in late 1949. Now, during their first session, which was held November 14th of 1949, they recorded this, okay? And this was, and I don't know why, what happened was they didn't release this record until September of 1955. So I don't know why they did that. Maybe they thought that, I don't know, this song was maybe a sign of the times. I don't know. But anyway, let us give it a spin here. This was released in September of 1955, recorded November 14th of 1949. And this is a remake of Cecil Grant's 1944 hit. And this, let me see. Eugene Strider is the lead singer on this. Let's go listen to the Striders on the Apollo record label. This is by request for Joe Shacatano. The song is called Hesitating Fool. The Striders for Joe. Here you go.
Whatever game I play, I feel the same old way, for I can't seem to win. I'm a hesitating fool, I can't even get a start. The phrases that I say all seem to disobey the feelings in my heart. I need somebody who I could give my confidence to. I hope someday to find just the one I have in mind. I'm a hesitating fool, I'll always be that way too. Unless by turn of fate I wouldn't hesitate if I met one like you. I need somebody who I could give my confidence to. I hope someday to find just the one I have in mind. I'm a hesitating fool, I'll always be that way too. Unless by turn of fate I wouldn't hesitate if I met one like you.
There you go, early sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there by request for listener Joe Shacatano, the sound of the Striders there. That's Eugene Strider on lead. That one there recorded in November 14th of 1949. Bess Berman released it on her Apollo record label September of 1955. Song entitled Hesitating Fool, and sounds of the Time Capsule Show. Johnny G here on a Saturday. If you are new to the program, those of you tuned in, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. Got a big crowd tonight. Thank you all for being here. And we continue here. Let's move into 1951. Let's fill a request now for listener Karen Efron in our YouTube chat room. And this 45 released in October of 1951. The group, you know this group out of Baltimore, Maryland. They're recorded for Jerry Blaine's Jubilee record label. And let me see here. This this song goes back to, 1930, first done by Sammy Fain. Okay. But let's give a listen to this version by the Orioles, the great Sonny Till on lead. I have this on red vinyl, and Charlene has this was their 23rd release for the Jubilee record label from October 1951 by request for Karen Efron, who is in our YouTube chat room. These are the Orioles on the Jubilee label. The song is called Don't Tell Her What's Happened to Me. The Orioles.
I loved her, I lost her, she craved a thrill, now she always haunts, yes, haunts. Tell me where she goes. Tell me what she does. Tell me who she knows. But don't tell her what's happened to me. If she says her life now is like a song, tell her she was right and tell her I was wrong. But please, please don't tell her what's happened to me. Let her remember me as I used to be. When her love for me made me strong, so strong and free. Well, ask her if the new kisses are divine. Ask her if they thrill just as much as mine. But don't tell her what happened to me. Don't tell her what happened to me.
Wow, that is the great sound of the Orioles. Sonny Till and the Orioles by request for listener Karen Efron in our YouTube chat room. That one there released October 1951 on the Jubilee record label. Don't Tell Her What's Happened to Me is the name of the tune. Now, you know the Orioles would re-record this song in 1963 for the Charlie Parker label, but that is a fantastic tune there. I didn't have the other one that Karen requested, but I had that one there. And Karen mentioned in the chat room that she's going to Baltimore. That's because she will be doing a guest spot with disc jockey Charlie Stinchcomb on WKHSradio.org. You can check it out. It's going to be Tuesday, July 29th. She will be doing a tribute to the great Eddie Rich and the Swallows. I think, Karen, that's 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I think. Is that right? In the Baltimore area. 6 p.m. till 8 p.m. Tune in to WKHSradio.org on Tuesday, July 29th, beginning at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 6 to 8. Karen Efron will be there, and I think Eddie Rich will be in the studio with her. That should be very interesting there. So Karen, can't wait for that show. And there you go, and she is in our chat room. Let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. I had to change the 78 needle. I thought I had Big Dave Swear. I'm going to ask you. This is a styrene press. This Duke 45 that I have up. And let me tell you about the record. You saw it. This is a request for listener James Stone in our YouTube chat room. And he requested John Marshall Alexander, but you know him better as Johnny Ace. And he would sign with Don Robey's Duke Records back in 1952. He would have 10 releases on the label. This was his first release with the Beale Streeters, okay? And it's from July 1952, not 62. And I had changed the needle on this because this record plays just horrible, and I have a different press of this. I think I have the vinyl press of this somewhere. I have a nice one, but this one's not bad. I found this in some jukebox stash, but it's styrene, and it's real. I don't think it's fake. It's a styrene press, like one of those kind of like prestige styrenes and some of those early-looking styrene presses. But let's give it a spin here. This is going out to James Stone in our YouTube chat room, the great Johnny Ace from July 1952 on the Duke record label. The song is called My Song. This is for James Stone. Hope it sounds okay. Here you go.
Told me that you would leave me here in tears, but now you're gone and hours seem like years. Darling, I sing my song. You're leaving, make my heart beat low and slow. Now I'm wondering, where did you go? Please tell me what is wrong. I still love you. Won't you please come back to me? Come back where you ought to be. Don't stay from me, 'cause you'll always be my own. We'll be together for eternity. You told me that you would leave me here in tears. Now you're gone and hours seem like years. So darling, I sing my song. I still love you. Won't you please come back to me? Come back where you ought to be. Don't stay from me, 'cause you'll always be my own. We'll be together for eternity. Told me that you would leave me here in tears. Now you're gone and hours seem like years. So darling, I sing my song.
There you go. That one there going out to James Stone in our YouTube chat room. That's Johnny Ace, his first release on Don Robey's Duke Records, July 1952. My Song is the name of the tune. So many people recorded that. James mentioned that Dinah Washington did it. You know, Aretha Franklin did it. What, in the late 60s, I think? So many people recorded that. So I don't know this press here. So looks like, I don't know, looks like a prestige press. It's kind of those funky, I'll show it to you again, one of those funky styrene presses with the dip in the center there. So, and plus this is it's what, 1952, so those are the, maybe it's a I don't think it's Columbia. It's got to be something else. But anyway, Johnny G babbling on here. Let us continue here for a Saturday evening. Now, I have to say that on Thursday afternoon, I had a special in-studio guest here. Bill O presented a fabulous show with Vinyl 78, and they all, I can't tell you how many emails I received and comments about how the sound was so phenomenal. And actually, I received a whole bunch of emails, and it kind of relates to this next record here. And one of the emails I received was from a listener in Australia that tunes into the program. I think he might be watching live, Mark Langdale, and he never knew that Little Esther recorded for the Decca record label, and he was amazed by the 78 that Bill played on the show from October of 1953. He played Little Esther with Stop Crying. She was backed up by the uncredited Shadows on that release, and they're also backing her up on the flip. So I told Mark, he said, Johnny, if you have any of her records, play them. I think I have 3 of them, I think. I know 2 were filed, but this is actually the flip side of the 78 that Bill played, called Stop Crying by Little Esther. And she signed with Decca in July of 1953, and this was right after her contract with Federal Records. This was her second release for the Decca label, a tune written by Rose Marie McCoy and Leroy Kirkland. And I say the uncredited Shadows are backing her up on this. We'll send it out to Mark Langdale in Australia from October 53. Little Esther on the Decca label. It's called Please Don't Send Me, parentheses, 'cause I got nowhere to go. Little Esther.
Baby, please don't send me 'cause I got nowhere to go. Baby, please don't send me, I got nowhere to go. You're a real solid cinder, you're gonna break my heart, I know. I want you to send me because I love you so. I want you to send me because I love you so. You're a real solid cinder, but I got nowhere to go. Everywhere you go, you drive a great big car. You drink champagne and you eat caviar. Every week you buy a brand new suit. Every time I see you, got a pocket full of loot. Please don't send me, my mind is kinda low. Please don't send me 'cause I got nowhere to go.
There you go. That one there going out to Mark Langdale in Australia. That's a great two-sided 45, I have to say. I don't even remember where I got that. I think it's probably Spence, because he was bringing me lots of little Esther 45s. There you go. We'll send that one out to a listener in Australia, Mark Langdale, October 1953. That's the second release for Little Esther, and the uncredited Shadows on the Decca record label. Please don't send me, 'cause I got nowhere to go is the name of the tune. You got somewhere to go here on a Saturday evening if you tune into the Vinyltreasure Show. I'm your host, Johnny G. John Galindo. This is the third show of the week. We are also live on Oldies and More Radio. I'm not in that chat room, Charlene. If you are, let me know if somebody's in there. I'm trying to multitask here. But if you are new to this program, tell your friends about it to tune into the Vinyltreasure Show. You can watch it in the privacy of your own home on your iTV. Or I know that many also watch on their PCs or their tablets, also on your iPhones or Androids. I don't think, and the PC, I guess, unless you're here live. That's the only other way you can watch Johnny G. So thank you all for being here. If you are enjoying what you're hearing, please give me a thumbs up. Got a big crowd tonight as we continue here, and let's fill a request. I like this record a lot. Fill a request for a listener, Bill Sheriff, in our YouTube chat. As we head to Chicago now, we go to Art Sheraton's Sabre record label, although this group is out of Washington, D.C., and this was their first of two for the Sabre label. It features Andy Magruder on lead from December of 1953. Let's give a listen to the 5 Blue Notes. The 5 Blue Notes on the Sabre label for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. It's called My Gal Is Gone. The 5 Blue Notes.
My gal is gone.
Oh, but I
go. That's that sound of Washington, D.C., not of Chicago. It's on a Chicago label. It's a great tune there. And that one there by request for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room, December 1953, the 5 Blue Notes. 5 Blue Notes on the Sabre record banner. My Gal Is Gone is the name of the tune. And Marvin Pod mentioned it in the chat room. I have it here on the notes that Andy Magruder, he has I think a mid-'60s release on the Chess label as Andy Mack. It's like a Northern Soul tune, actually a very good tune that I have featured on my Wednesday night show. If you're into soul music, you want to tune into the Wednesday show beginning at 9 p.m., 9 to midnight. And I'll be back on Thursday afternoon. It's going to be 45s. I got to decide tomorrow what I'm going to do. So I don't know how to follow that Bill Old 78 special show. So I'll come up with something. But anyway, and we are here on a Saturday evening as we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. And I want to send this next one out to a listener, Jack Saperstein. I was speaking to Jack earlier in the week. Jack has a hotline. Some of you have a hotline to Johnny G, and you know the days you can call me to talk to me. It's not every day, but sometimes I'm available for conversation, and always great to talk to Jack. We were talking about his favorite records, and this was one of his favorites here, so we're going to send it out especially to Jack. And this is on John Dolphin's Recorded in Hollywood record label. This tune first recorded back in 1945 by the Golden Gate Quartet for OK Records, but we move up 8 years to 1953 for the Hollywood Aristocats. And I bought this from that auction house out in California, and I forget the name of it, but I hate paying a 10% commission on records that I win, but that's what I did. But this is with the Red Calendar Sextet, and it's from February of 53. The Hollywood Aristocats going out to Jack Saperstein. The song is called I'll Be Home Again. This is for Jack.
I will be home again. Don't worry, dear. I'll be home again. So won't you dry those tears? The promise in your eyes in your eyes will see me through. There'll be brighter sky when I come back to you. Sweetheart, the love you gave me
Yeah, they're called the Hollywood Aristocats. Hollywood Aristocats, February 53 release on Recorded in Hollywood record label. That's going out to Jack Saperstein. I'll Be Home Again is the name of the tune. Let us continue here. We move into the year 1954 and fill a request for Edmund Williams in our YouTube chat room. And this is a favorite. This group out of Harlem, New York here on the Vinyltreasure show. Of course, you know their claim to fame was a song called G. Unfortunately, it was their only hit, but they have some excellent sides. They recorded for George Goldner's Rama record label. Let's give a listen to their fifth Rama release. It features Sonny Norton on lead. I have this both on red vinyl, but the but my black vinyl copy plays a tad better, from May of 1954 by request for Edmund Williams. Here are the Crows. The Crows on Rama. The song is called Miss You.
Miss you, you know I miss you. Miss you, you know I love you so. I miss you every morning, even every night. Don't know the reason why we had to fight. Tell me, my darling, do you think that it is right? Think that it's right. I love you, my darling. Come what may. I never thought you'd leave me this way. So goodbye, my darling. I hate to see you go astray. And when you said you leave me, I said you don't dare. And when you walked out that door, I knew you didn't care. You know I love you, come what may. So goodbye, my darling. I knew you didn't care. I miss you every morning, even every night. Don't know the reasons why we had to fight. Tell me, my darling, do you think that it is right?
Yeah, that's going out to Edmund Williams in our YouTube chat room. The great sound of the Crows. The Crows on George Goldner's Rama record label. That's Sonny Norton on lead, May 1954. Miss You is the name of the tune. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure show. We are in the 1954 block. Let's fill a request now for listener David Vilma in our YouTube chat rooms. We got the Sweethearts of the Blues up next, and they were Shirley Goodman and Leonard Lee. You know them as Shirley and Lee. They had 20 releases on Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin Records between 1952 and 1959. Now, David requested their fifth release, a tune written by Leonard Lee, a very talented writer, wrote a lot of their tunes, and this was for, February of 1954. Shirley and Lee on the Aladdin record label for listener David Vilma. The song is called Lee Goofed.
darling, I loved you so, but the time has come. I must let you go. I know it's gonna hurt you. Yes, it'll make you cry. But so long, baby. So long, baby. Bye-bye.
Remember, darling, I gave you another chance. I even gave you all my romance. Yes, you're gonna hurt me. Gee, it'll hurt me so. Please don't leave me. Baby, please, please don't go.
Remember, darling, how you made me cry and plead. Had everybody just laughing at me. Now I'm gonna leave you. I know it's gonna make you cry. But so long, baby. So long, baby. Bye-bye.
Remember, darling, no matter where you go, that summer day, you'll reap what you sow. Yes, you're gonna hurt me. Gee, it'll hurt me so. Please don't leave me. Baby, please, please don't go.
So long, baby.
Baby, please, please don't
So
go.
long, baby.
Baby, please, please don't
So
go.
long, baby.
They're called the Sweethearts of the Blues. That's Shirley and Lee, and that is Shirley Goodman and Lee Leonard. February 1954 release on the Aladdin record label, their fifth release for Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin Records. Lee Goofed is the name of the tune. That's going out to David Vilma in our YouTube chat room as we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, and we have, I think it's one, is it one more from 54? No, I got actually two more from 1954. Let's fill a request now for Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat. As we go to Philadelphia now for the debut single for this group on Eddie Heller's Rainbow record label, and this song dates back, I think, to 1947. Eddie Howard did it in 1947. This one came out in April of 1954, and the Pride of Philadelphia, Lee Andrews and the Hearts, from April 54. I have this on red vinyl. I actually have two copies on red vinyl. This one plays pretty nice, though. For Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat room, Lee Andrews and the Hearts, and their rendition of the tune, Maybe You'll Be There. For Frank and Jerry.
Each time I see a crowd of people, just like a fool I stop and stare. I know it's not the proper thing to do, and maybe you'll be there. At the midnight, along a lonely thoroughfare. It's not the time or place to look for you, and maybe you'll be there. You said your arm will always hold me. You said your lips were mine alone to kiss. Well, after all those things stairs. With anxious thoughts I'll hurry to the door, and maybe you'll be there. You said your arms, yes, yours would always hold me. Well, you said your lips were mine, long to kiss. And after all the many things, yes, you've told me. How could it end like this? Someday when all my prayers are answered, I'll hear a footstep on the stairs. With anxious thoughts I'll hurry to the door, and maybe you'll be there.
Here you go. That one there by request for listener Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat room. Now, they like that tune there. You know, it's funny. You can see with all the collectors know the classics that the listeners will like, because you see with the response in the chat room, as I have people that know this music inside and out. I also have a lot of young listeners that come here to the program. That's why this show is I try to make this show both entertaining, enjoyable, and educational. That's what I try to do. So I just, I think it's good that people know about these records. And even though I can sometimes spin a history on it, at least how I came into possession some of these records and my collecting excursions, and some are really funny that I have said here on the program. But anyway, they like that one there in the YouTube chat room. That's Lee Andrews and the Hearts, great group out of Philadelphia, on Eddie Heller's Rainbow Records from April 1954. It's called Maybe You'll Be There, and this one also would be come out on Riviera, which is much rarer, but it's not even the first press. The Rainbow is the first press, and of course they would re-record this back in 1958 for United Artists Records. And Frank Gingaro, he is one of the co-hosts of the R&B Serenade, the Rhythm and Blues Serenade, that you can tune into on WRHU FM 88.7 on your dial, streaming live. I listen on radio station USA.fm, and you can tune in on Saturday afternoons beginning at 3 p.m., 3 to 6 on WRHU out of Hofstra University. They are in reruns. They're playing some reruns of some archived shows, but they will be back soon to the Rhythm and Blues Serenade. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure show, and one more from the year 1954. We fill a request for listener Chris Reed as we head to Los Angeles, California now, for the sound of the Feathers. Now, at a talent show that this group was performing at, they ran into Johnny Otis, who made the suggestion. He said, you know what, you guys should go over and see these. They're starting a new label here, Peter Morgan and Austin McCoy. They were owners of the Showtime record label, and they went to them, to their studio, and they recorded both sides of this record. And they also, on that same day, they backed up a gal by the name of June Moy, a record that I do have on Showtime, a song called Desert Winds, which they're backing her up on that, which was released, and this was the very next release, so it was right out at the same time. And this features Johnny Staten on lead, and this is a request for listener Chris Reed from October 1954. Let's give a listen to The Feathers. The Feathers on the Showtime record label. The song is called Johnny Darling. This is for Chris Reed.
I have a girl who lives up on a hill. She's my one and only. She haunts my every will. I need her, I want her. Yes, she's my one desire. and she'll say, Johnny, darling, don't ever go. At nights when we're out walking, the moon it shines so bright, arm in arm together, that make everything alright. I need her, I want her, yeah, she's my one desire, and she'll say, Johnny, darling, don't ever go. But when I hold her hand and look into her eyes, I get that funny feeling that you are my real life. I need her, I want her, yeah, she's my one desire, and she'll say, Johnny, darling, don't ever go. Well, if I had a nickel, I'd put it in a bowl. I'd call you Edna, darling, tell you to come back home. I need you, I want you, yes, you're my one desire, and you'll say, Johnny, darling, don't ever go. And you say, Johnny, darling, don't ever go. I need you, Johnny, darling, don't ever go.
There you go. That one there going out to Chris Reed, October 1954, The Sound of the Feathers on the Showtime record label with Johnny Darling. Now, see, if I was going to do a show with Johnny in the title, I just lost one of the records there. Okay, is what I did. But there you go. That one there for Chris Reed. But Johnny Staten, he's the lead singer on that. And what happened was... the song started to climb the chart, but Johnny Otis told the guys, he said, you know what, Showtime's not going to promote your song that well. They really don't have the distribution capability. You should go over to Eddie and Leo Mesner at Aladdin Records, and you should break your contract and sign with them. So they did that. They went over there and they re-recorded Johnny Darling, and maybe it was a mistake to do that. I don't know, because they put it out, and both songs were out at the same time on the charts, and they re-recorded it, and it sounds different. It's a little bit different, and Johnny Otis is on the chimes on this. So let's go to November of 1954. Let's play their re-recorded version of this tune, The Feathers on the Aladdin label, and the resung version of Johnny Darling.
I have a girl who lives up on a hill. She's my one and only. She haunts my every will. I need her, I want her. Yes, she's my one desire, and she'll say, Johnny, darling, don't ever go. At night when we're out walking, the moon is shines so bright, arm in arm together, that make everything alright. I need her, I want her, yes, she's my one desire, and she'll say, Johnny, darling, don't ever go. But when I hold her hand and look into her eyes, I get that funny feeling we almost realize. I need her, I want her, yes, she's my one desire, and she'll say, Johnny, darling, don't ever go. Well, if I had a nickel, I'd put it
Johnny, darling, don't ever go.
Believe me, Johnny, darling, don't ever go. I need you, Johnny, darling, don't ever go.
There you go. Those are the feathers there. I played the comparison there. We'll send both those out to listener Chris Reed. First, we heard the October 1954 version on the Showtime record label. This one, they sound a little bit more polished, as Big Dave Swinger mentioned. The feathers there on Aladdin with Johnny Darling. There you go. You get the comparison. Going to do another comparison for later in the show on the, I have both versions of a girl group, the Medallions, okay, on the, which I think the NOLA label was the first label, I have to say. I disagree with Ferdy Gonzalez. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Just added this one to the Johnny G collection. I wish it was in a little bit better condition, but it plays okay. And this is a request for listener Graylin, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat room. This singer and guitarist from Stoneville, North Carolina, had releases earlier, like in 1949 for the Abbey record label. He did 2 for the Mercury subsidiary Wing Records, and Graylin requested his first. It's a song he wrote, and there's backing here with Sonny Terry on harmonica, Brownie McGee on guitar, and Bob Gaddy on piano. Let's go to September of 1955 now for Graylin in our YouTube chat room. Give a listen to Alonzo Scales. Alonzo Scales on the Wing label, and it's called My Baby Likes to Shuffle. This is for Graylin, Alonzo Scales.
In the morning, yes, shovel in the morning. So we start in the morning, yes, by the break of
dawn. There you go. I didn't have that record. I was lucky to just recently find that record. It's a cool one, too. That one there going out. Oops. Got to lower that. Going out to Graylin in our YouTube chat room there. September 1955 release there of Mr. Alonzo Scales. That's his first of two on the Mercury subsidiary Wing Records. It's called My Baby Likes to Shuffle. Johnny G was a good shuffler when it comes to cards, not to dancing. Although I should say I did. It was funny. I surprised a lot of when I went to my first company affair was a Christmas party way back in 1980. What, 1980? Yeah, 1980. And they had a band and whatnot. Well, they were playing records, I think. And they played a whole bunch of Motown things. And I really like to dance to Motown records. And my aunt taught me well as far as dancing goes. I don't know about now. I'll throw my knee out if I dance now. Anyway, Johnny G babbling on here. Let us continue here. And let's fill a request now for listener Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room, as many of you like this great group. They're called the Flamingos here. And some great sides they do on Chance and Parrot, but then they would end up on Checker Records, and Wynn's disc jockey Alan Freed was a big fan of the Flamingos, played many of their records, and this was their second of 9 they did for the Checker record label. And this tune written by the lead singer on this, his name is Nate Nelson. Let's go to July of 1955 for the great sound of the Flamingos. By request for listener Big Dave Swinger, the Flamingos with Please Come Back Home. This is on the Checker label for Big Dave.
Oh, please come back home. I'm so all alone. Please come back home. My plea and come back to me. Please come back home. Words can't express my love for you. You are my life, my everything. Ooh, when I'm with you, I'm never blue. That's why, darling, I love you. Please come back to me. I'm lonely as can be. Please come back to me.
The great sound of the Flamingos there on Leonard Chess's Checker Records. July 1955, the great Nate Nelson and the Flamingos by request for Big Dave Swinger. Please Come Back Home is the name of the tune. That is their second release for the Checker label. Now, after Checker, they signed with Decca. They thought they would do better. They did not. It was not till they signed with George Goldner's N Records that they really became a big success. Johnny G here on a Saturday. If you are new to this program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube show. And this is the third show of the week. We do it every week here. If you do have a request, you can send it to me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That is the contact number. We are here in the Vinyl Treasure Show studios, the new studios here. We just had Bill Obe as a guest on Thursday afternoon. Did a phenomenal job. He will be back here. We will discuss a date for Bill to be here for another show, so stay tuned for that. Let us continue here, and let's fill a request. It's a Flipside request for listener Amnon. Featured this group from Glen Cove, Long Island last week. They were known as the Sunbeams. Played their Al Silver Herald release called Tell Me Why, the ballad side. Amnon also requested the flip, and the tune co-written by the pianist and arranger Howard Biggs, and this features Bobby Lee Hollis on lead. This is their debut single on the Herald record label from March 55 for Amnon, the Sunbeams. It's called Come Back Baby.
Come back, baby, baby, come back home. Come back, baby, baby, come back home. I'm so lonesome, I'm so all alone. Come back, baby, baby, come back home. Come back, baby, baby, come back home. I'm so lonesome, I'm so all alone. Come back, baby, 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 I'm so all alone. It's been a long, long time since I held you tight. You got me walking and talking all through the night. I touched my pillow and you weren't there. You got me hollering and screaming and pulling out my hair. Come back, baby, baby, come back home. Come back, baby, baby, come back home. I'm so lonesome, I'm so all alone. Come back, baby, 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 come back, baby. It's been a long, long time since I held you tight. You got me walking and talking all through the night. I touched my pillow and you weren't there. You had me hollering and screaming and pulling out my hair. Come back, baby, baby, come back home. Come back, baby, baby, come back home. I'm so lonesome, I'm so all alone. Come back, baby, 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 come back, baby.
Well, I think that is a swinging tune. I like that record there, I have to say. Great two-sided 45. The first time I heard that was on the Relic Best of Herald records that was put out by Relic that I had. I think I the Time Capsule show was featuring all those relic LPs that were coming out at the time, but that's where I heard that. I ended up getting the record from that auction house out in California with that they recorded in Hollywood record you heard earlier, March 1955, by request for listener Amnon. The Sunbeams there, that's their debut single for the Herald record label. Come Back Baby is the name of the tune. Let us continue here in the 1955 block. We go back out to California. This is a request for listener James Stone in our YouTube chat room, the Bahari Brothers Flair record label. He requested Richard Berry. There is an uncredited group backing him up on this. They are known as the Crowns, and they backed up Richard Berry on some of his other solo releases, but they are uncredited here. This is from February of 1955 for James Stone, Richard Berry, and group on Flair. It's called Please Tell Me, Richard Berry. Whoops. Johnny G messing up.
I'll tell the world I love you so. My heart would break if you should go. Please, baby, tell me you love me too. If you should ever leave me blue, God only knows what I do. Please, baby, tell me you love me too. There have been times when I felt you wanted to go, but my dear, you know I loved you so. Remember the things we planned in the past, and this love of ours surely can last. But if you should want to leave, you're free. But if you love me, stay here with me. Please, baby, tell me you love me too. There have been times when I felt you wanted to go, but my dear, I loved you so. Remember the things we planned in the past, and this love of ours surely can last. But if you should want to leave, you're free. But if you love me, stay here with me. Please, baby, tell me you love me too. Oh, baby, tell me you love me too.
Sounds of California here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Richard Berry And the Uncredited Crowns, February 1955, released there on the Bahari Brothers Flair record label. That's going out to listener James Stone in our YouTube chat room. Please Tell Me is the name of the tune. That some of these flares do not play well. That one plays pretty nice for some reason. I don't know what it is, but some of them do not. Even though Richard Berry had a number of solo efforts, he continued to record with the vocal groups, especially the Flares, the Crowns, and the Dreamers. A great artist there, and had his hands in a lot of musical things back in the 1950s and early 60s too, by the way. As we continue here in the 1955 block, let's fill a request for listener Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room as we go to the Atlantic subsidiary Cat Records for this group called the Sheiks. Now, this is not the group out of Norfolk, Virginia on the F&D record label. I think this group are the Q's. That is Johnny G's opinion. The tune written by Winfield Scott from May of 1955 for Bill Sheriff, the Sheiks on the Cat record label. And yes, somebody did color in on here. That's what the teenagers used to do, used to write on their records. I never thought they would be collectible. The Sheiks on Cat. It's called Walk That Walk. This is for Bill Sheriff.
Baby, you walk so frisky. Don't you know that walk is risky? You'll make a blind man see when you walk that walk. Baby, you walk so pleasing. Don't you know that walk is teasing? I guess the third degree when you walk that walk. Well, you gotta roll in motion like a wave on a deep blue ocean. When you start that ringing and a twisting, I can see what I've been missing. Keep walking in a groove, baby, with every move. Please don't break it. You know you're fine as a dandy. Good gosh, and you look so handy. I want to walk with you and love you too. Baby, you're just a cutie. Don't you know that walk is beauty? You're really built for speed when you walk that walk. Well, you gotta roll in motion like a wave on a deep blue ocean. When you start that ringing and a twisting, I can see what I've been missing. Keep walking in a groove, baby, with every move.
There you go. That's 45's a little bit used, I have to say. And whoever owned it dressed the dressed the two dancers on the label. Yes, they did. There you go. That one there going out to Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room from May 1955. Those are the Sheiks, a.k.a. the Q's, on the Cat record label. Walk That Walk is the name of the tune. Johnny G always walks the walk. And I think I do. I try to. I hope you're enjoying the tunes. If you are, please give me a thumbs up, and please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. Tell your friends about this program here, as we want it to be fun and entertaining and informative for all the listeners as we continue here. And really great requests, folks. It really, I get great requests from the listeners that tune into the program, because you all have similar taste to Johnny G as we continue here. And let's fill a request now for listener David Vilma. We go back to the Bahari Brothers, this time modern record label. This group called the Cobras. Now, the lead singer of the group, his name was Otis Lee, and prior to forming the Cobras, he was a lead singer of a group called the Dukes. The Dukes, that they were out of Columbus, Ohio, and they were recording for Specialty Records at the time. And I think they backed up Lloyd Price and on one, but they here he is now, lead of the Cobras here. And I played the flip side of this not too long ago, a song called Cindy. Who requested Cindy? Charlene. Somebody did. Was it Evan Blatt? No, it wasn't him. It was somebody else, because I had to get this from one of the current boxes of stuff I did not file back yet. But we're going to send the flip side of that out to listener David Vilma in our YouTube chat room. August 1955, the Cobras on the modern record label. The song is called I Will Return. This is for David Vilma.
Doo-bop, ba-doo, 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 bop, ba-doo, bo-do-do-doo-bop, ba-doo, 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 bop, ba-doo, bo-do-do-doo-bop, ba-doo, 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 bop, ba-doo, bo-do-do-doo-bop, ba-doo, 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 bo-do-do-doo-bop.
Oh yes, my darling, I'm going away. But remember, darling, I'm not going to stay. Someday, my darling, I will return. I will return. Oh yes, my darling, I'm going away. But remember, darling, I'm not going to stay. Someday, my darling, I will return. I will return. Don't worry, my darling. Don't shed a tear. Just try and be happy and think that I'm near. I love you, my darling. Yes, it is true. Don't ever, never say we're through. Oh yes, my darling, I love you so. And please don't ever let me go. Someday, my darling, I will return. I will return. Don't worry, my darling. Don't shed a tear. Just try and be happy and think that I'm near. I love you, my darling. Yes, it is true. Don't ever, never say we're through. Oh yes, my darling, I love you so. And please don't ever let me go. Someday, my darling, I will return. I will return.
There you go, by request for listener David Vilma in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Cobras there. That's Otis Lee on lead. I think he was trying to sound like a Cleve Duncan of the Penguins. I mean, not through the whole thing, but, with Earth Angel and whatnot. I think he was trying to. That was August 1955. There's some surface noise on that modern record. I tell you, sometimes these moderns don't play so nice. Some do and some don't. But that one there, for David Vilma in our YouTube chat room, the Cobras on the modern label I Will Return. That's the flip side of Cindy that Bill Sheriff requested and a couple weeks ago, or maybe more than a couple weeks ago. But I had that two ways with an S and a C. I don't know which one is first, though. Johnny G here, spinning 45s here for a Saturday evening. I am your disc jockey here, so thank you all for being here. If you do have a request, some of you do, you can email Johnny G, and actually all things to Johnny G if you want to comment on the show, say you enjoy the show. I received a whole ton of emails over the last week here. I'm not even able, I think I answered them all, but sometime I fall behind. But it's Vinyltreasures at AOL.com. That is the contact number. And if I have the record, I'll feature it here. Sometimes it takes me a little longer. My mother helped me find a record today. I needed a Don Covey on Sue, which I ended up getting. I did find it. So we're going to play that for Record Ralph in Syracuse requested that. But let's fill a request now for Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room, as this group is out of Harlem, New York. And I like the flip side of this, but Daniel requested a side I don't think that often gets played on the radio shows here. And I'm talking about the Five Crowns. This one's on George Goldner's G record label, and it's with Jimmy Wright and the orchestra. And the first press of this that I got, it was Seymour Simon sold me my first press of this, and I didn't know at the time it wasn't the true first press, because it's supposed to have 45 RPM on both sides. His had trademark, so that was actually the second. But I ended up, I don't know, this one could be in a little bit better shape, but I can't find, this record's not easy to find. God Bless You is the side that I think is the side, but Daniel requested the flip side. And they don't even know who is singing on this. Someone by the name of J.D. is on lead. I think that's what Charlene has here. November 1955. These are the Five Crowns on the G record label. The song is called Do You Remember? This is going out to Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. Here we go.
Do you remember? Do you remember? Do you remember what you said last night? Do you remember what you said? Do you remember what you said? What you said last night? Remember what you said? What you said last night? What you said last night? You said you would hold me in your arms this time. Do you remember what you did? What you did last night?
There you go, November 1955, released there. That the Drifters, Clyde McPhatter and the Drifters, I think they're trying to sound like one of their records. Can't place it. Johnny G losing his mind, but there you go. That's for Daniel Kubacki, the Five Crowns on G Records. Do you remember? But the flip side's a great ballad. God Bless You. That's the side I bought that record for. As we continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show, we are in the 1950s. This is the last one out of 1955 here. It's a request for listener Frank and Jerry Gingaro as we go back out to the West Coast now to Art Roop Specialty record label. for this great singer, Jesse Belvin. And his association with art dates back to 1952, not only as a single artist, but also recording in a duet with Marvin Phillips as Jesse and Marvin. Of course, Belvin would return from serving in the armed forces in 1955 and record 3 more singles for the Specialty record label. And Frank and Jerry requested his third. It's actually a great 2-sided 45. It's a song he wrote. It's the Bumps Blackwell Orchestra behind him from October 1955. Let's give a listen to Jesse Belvin. This is going out to Frank and Jerry Gingaro. It's called Where's My Girl? Jesse Belvin.
Where's my girl? Does anybody know? I don't know. All I know, she's gone and left me. What'll I do? If you should see her, tell her this for me. Tell her I'm all alone, filled with misery. Tell her to please hurry home. I'll lie awake, yeah, and wonder. I wonder where can't you be? I'm hoping and praying, Heavenly Father, please send her back to me till I'm over. I'll remain, even then I'll feel the same. Please hurry home.
Sounds of California here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to Frank and Jerry Gingaro, October 1955. Jesse Belvin, who's the group behind him there? Those the Chimes, maybe? I don't know who's backing him up. Where's My Girl is the name of the tune. That's on Art Roop Specialty record label. Johnny G losing his mind here as we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's move into the 1956 block with this request for Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. This band leader, composer, arranger. I think he was the A&R man for Lou Chudd's Imperial record label. He was also a trumpet player too, Dave Bartholomew, and he was from Edgard, Louisiana. First recording back in 1949 on the J label. Also recorded for Deluxe and Decca, and had this is his really that many. This is 13th release on the Imperial record label. I didn't know I had that. Didn't think I. Well, maybe they're in my unfiled box, but this is a song he co-wrote with Jimiola Watson from September 1956 by request for Gary McClendon. Dave Bartholomew on the Imperial label. It's called Lovin' You. This is for Gary McClendon.
loving you can be so good. When you love me, dear, the way you should. Oh, hug me, squeeze me, kiss me again. Loving you can be so good. Squeeze me, baby, please, once more. Make your loving sweet before you go. Oh, love me, thrill me, kiss me again. Squeeze me, baby, please, once more. You told me that you love me and want me to be true. But if you want me all alone, here's what you've got to do. Hold me, darling, oh so tight. Do it morning, noon, and night. Oh, tease me, please me, kiss me again. Hold me, darling, oh so tight. To be true, but if you want me all alone, here's what you've got to do. Hold me, darling, oh so tight. Do it morning, noon, and night. Oh, tease me, please me, kiss me again. Hold me, darling, oh so tight. Because loving you can be so good.
There you go, by request for listener Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of New Orleans there. Mr. Dave Bartholomew, September 1956 release on Lou Chudd's Imperial record label. Lovin' You is the name of the tune. You know, with the Imperial records, sometimes some of the vinyl is recycled. It's not really good. That one's not so bad, really. And so many different pressing plants that they use with the vinyl. It's some is just not good. But that one was a good one. Thank you for that request, Gary. As we continue here in 1956, fill a request now for a listener, Ronnie Sherman, as we go back out to California for the sound of the Robins here. And this is on Gene Norman's Whip It record label. You know, they had 7 releases on the Whip It record label. Ronnie requested their third. Now, this tune written by H.B. Barnum. This is an early H.B. Barnum pen tune. Actually, he was the A&R man for the time for Gene Norman and the Whip It record label. And it features the great Grady Chapman on lead. We heard a lot of Grady Chapman on Bill Obe's Thursday afternoon show. Well, here he is again. A request for Ronnie Sherman, October 1956, the great Robins on Whip It. It's called Since I First Met You. This is going out to Ronnie Sherman.
My nights don't seem so endless. My days don't seem so bare. I'm walking on a cloud and there's music in the air. I feel just like a live wire. I've been thrilled through and through since I first met you. The stars that shine at night seem so more clear and bright. The world seems fresh and sweet. My life seems more complete. Through the lonely years, I find my dreams are true. Since I first met you, I pray to the Lord up above to send me someone to love. No is full of gladness. My eyes shed no more tears. I found myself a new love. At last I found a true love. Honey, now that I have you, now that I have you.
Yeah, lots of sounds of California on tonight's show, sounding so good. There you go. Grady Chapman on lead. Great sound of the Robins there, October 1956. On Gene Norman's Whippet Records, their third of 7 on the Whippet label, Since I First Met You. That's going out to listener Ronnie Sherman. Ronnie, I hope you're enjoying the summer. He is off from work, and he'll be going back to work in the fall as we continue here on the Vinyltreasure show. Let's fill a request for UK listener Indrajit Advani for this next artist, born in Muscle Shoals, Alabama, but he grew up in North Davidson, Tennessee. Now, in 1953, he signed with Sid Nathan's King Records, and the two biggest hits, I think, for him was a song called 17, okay, and My Boy Flat Top. That was in 1955. Now, Indrajit requested his 4th release for the King record label, and we just heard this. I played this song last week as done by the Five Royales for King Records, and this is a cover tune as done by Boyd Bennett and his Rockets from January 56. It features Big Mo on lead. Now, Big Mo, his real name was James Marvin Mosey Sr., and he was a big guy. Now, Johnny G is a big guy, okay? Well, I was big. I lost what did I lose? I lost 40-something pounds. I got to lose a little bit more, but I wasn't this big. He was 425 pounds. That's Big Mo, okay, from January 1956. This is by request for UK listener Indrajit Advani. He wants to send it out to all the Vinyltreasure show chatters and listening community. Boyd Bennett and his Rockets, their rendition of the tune Right Around the Corner. This is on the King record label. Here we go, folks. Johnny G getting caught here on the Vinyltreasure show. There we go. I'm just making a note here. Charlene's telling me on the sly. There you go. That's the cover tunes here on the Vinyltreasure show. That one there from January 1956. Boyd Bennett and his Rockets with Big Mo on lead there. Right Around the Corner is the name of the tune. That's the cover of the Five Royales tune on Sid Nathan's King Records. And they were both recording for the King record label at the time. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure show. Fill a request now for listener Casey Hines in Paris as we go to Detroit, Michigan. I think this is our first trip to Detroit here tonight for this great quintet. They initially recorded for the Mercer label. Had a chance to buy that one on eBay, but it wasn't in great shape, and I really didn't care. It wasn't great. A song called True Love Gone. Well, and There Goes, which was their debut single, which came out on the Mercer record label. Of course, it would get picked up by Coral Records, and it would become their first release. Well, actually, not There Goes, but True Love Gone is what Casey Hines requested. And this one originally released in December of 1956. I was going to play that, but it's not in the greatest of shape. But my reissue, my August 63, I probably put out with the revival in the early 1960s. But this group is called the Enchanters. The Enchanters, and this is with Morris King and his orchestra. It features Alton Hollowell on lead from originally from December of 56. This is for Casey Hines, the Enchanters. On choral, it's called True Love Gone, parentheses, Come On Home, for Casey.
It's just another true love gone, a love I used to call my own, but now my lover, she has gone. Come on. I thought I'd never lose, a love I thought it would be true. Every night I kneel and pray. Come on home. Yes, I'm yearning. Yes, I'm yearning. The girl I love, she's gone. Please come back. Come on home. Come home where you belong. Come on home. Well, darling, I guess that this is all that a fool could say. 'Cause only a fool could be in love with you this way. Yes, I loved you, the wind blowing through the trees. It reminds me I used to call your name Sweet Louise. But to any fool that falls in love, it hurts. Come on. Boom, boom. It's just another true love gone, a love I used to call my own, but now my lover, she has gone. Come on home.
Yeah, great sound there by request for Casey Hines in Paris. That's Alton Hollowell on lead with the Enchanters. I featured the August 1963 release for the Choral label that originally released in December of 1956. Song entitled True Love Gone, parentheses, Come On Home, is the name of the tune. Their very last single is, I think, is probably my favorite by the group, called Spellbound by the Moon, on the Stardust record label. That's a very rare 45 that Greg Surik sold me. And this next 45 is out of Greg Surik's collection because he had a nice clean copy of this record that I needed. And it's a request for listener Edmund Williams as we go back to Harlem, New York, for this great group, the sound of New York City, here on the Vinyltreasure show. And this group continued throughout the 50s and into the 1960s. And this is their 10th release for High Weiss's Old Town record label. It features the great Milton Love on lead. He also wrote the tune from October 1956 for Edmund Williams, the Solitaires on Old Town Records. It's called Nothing Like a Little Love, the Solitaires.
Boom, 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 boom.
Nothing like a little love right from the start. Nothing like a little love to warm your heart. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I need your love. Nothing like a little kiss makes you revealing. Nothing like a little kiss to warm your feelings. Whoa, 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 I need your love. No arms to hold you close, no lips to tell the story, no love for me at all tonight.
Please don't fade from sight.
Nothing like a little love right from the start. Nothing like a little love to warm your heart. Whoa, 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 I need your love.
Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, the great sound there of Milton Love and the Solitaires. That one there going out to Edmund Williams. Also send it out to Tommy Albergo. That's one of his favorite groups, the Solitaires. That's on High Weiss's Old Town Records, their 10th release for the Old Town label, October 1956. Nothing Like a Little Love is the name of the tune. If you're showing love to Johnny G, thank you so much. It's greatly appreciated. Thank you all for being here, tuning into the program here. I can't thank you enough, the generous people that tune into this program, and others too that have been generous, and you know who you are. So thank you all for that. I hope you're enjoying the show. Tell your friends about it. Make sure you click that bell to get all notifications when Johnny G goes live. You never know, maybe I'll just get one of the boxes and just play some records in the box. But this is our final show of the week. I will be on, they do Encore. I posted everything on my vinyltreasures.net website. So, Zeb is really nice to carry this program for 3 hours out in California on KKSM 1320 AM out of Palomar College in San Marcos, California. And you can listen to the program at It's 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 6 to 9. It's early for people if you're listening to this show. Well, actually, it's not. Maybe it's not. I don't know. But it's here on the East Coast at 9 p.m. And it's sounding pretty good with the new studio and whatnot. It sounded a lot better, I'd say. But you can hear it on palomar.edu. And that is a station I posted on my Facebook wall. People are starting to tune in, and I think it's. I have to thank Zeb for that. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. We are in the. Actually, we're going to move into 1957 with a request for new listener Ryan Armstrong. And I was looking for two Nappy Brown records. One for Graylin and one for this gentleman, Ryan Armstrong, and I couldn't find it. And I said, wait a minute, I played one of them before, or both of them before. So when I looked through the box again, and I'm like, well, wait a minute, what are these doing in the back of the box? So they were misfiled. And sometimes if Johnny G is falling asleep, filing the records, I will mess it up. So I messed it up, but I found it, finally, for Ryan. Of course, for this next singer, born Napoleon Culp Brown on October 12th of 1929 in Charlotte, North Carolina. He started singing gospel with the Zippers Quartet. And overall, he had 28 releases for Herman Lubinsky's Savoy Records. Now, Ryan requested his 12th release, and this is a song he wrote. The tune was really made popular by Ray Charles, because Ray Charles did this with the Raylettes, but this is the original from October 1957 by request for Ryan Armstrong. Nappy Brown on Savoy Records. The song is called The Right Time. This is for Ryan Armstrong. Here you go, Ryan. For you.
Oh,
There you go, by request for listener Ryan Armstrong. That is the original version of The Right Time from October 1957, as done by Nappy Brown. That's on Herman Lubinsky's Savoy Records out of Newark, New Jersey. The Right Time is the name of the tune. It's always the right time to tune in to Johnny G and the Vinyl Treasure Show as we continue here. Let's go back to Harlem now. Fill a request for listener Gordy Freeman. I think also Big Dave Swinger had this on his request list, and this great group on Paul Winley's Winley record label. There was an LP that came out on the Jubilee label that many of you were probably introduced to this group, and also another group that recorded for the Winley record label, and that was an album called The Paragons Meet the Jesters. Does anybody own that LP? I have a copy of that. I forget who I bought. I either bought it from Brian Korn or Spence got me the album, because when he was running out of 45s, he started selling me LPs. But this is the B-side to the group's debut single. Now, the A-side was called So Strange, and this is the B-side with two leads on this, Lenny McKay and also Adam Jackson. And I have this on a promo. Now, this is my worst condition Jesters single, but it's hard to find on a promo. Hard to find this record on a Winley promo. May 1957, going out to Gordy Freeman and Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. The Jesters on Winley. It's called Love No One But You. The Jesters.
I love no one but you.
That one there going out to listeners Gordy Freeman. Also, that was on Big Dave Swinger's playlist. The Jesters there, dual leads there with Lenny McKay and Adam Jackson, May 1957. That's their debut single. Debut single on Paul Winley's Winley record label. Love No One But You is the name of the tune. Johnny, I think I have like a second press of that in cleaner shape, but I wanted to play that one because I take pride in playing original originals here, but most of the records I have are in decent shape. Not everything is mint shape. I would like to have everything in mint shape. And we got a rare record up next. I'm gonna splurge for Jack Saperstein. This is another one of his favorite tunes here, and this was also a request for Liam in Australia as we go to the Acme record label. Now, many of the artists that recorded for the Acme label were out of Long Island, and this group was out of North Amityville, Long Island, and this was the group's only release, a great two-sided 45. I know Jack likes the flip side too, so we'll play that one for him next week. But this is the intended A-side, written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Eddie McGruder. This is from April of 1957, and we'll send this one out to Jack Saperstein and also to Liam in Australia. The Love Letters. The Love Letters on Acme Records. It's called Walking the Streets Alone. The Love Letters.
At night I walk the street alone, hoping that you, my love, will come back home. And in my heart, in agony and pain, hoping, my dear, to hold you just once again. Don't write me letters, dear. Don't call me on the phone. Just knock on my door and say, Daddy, I've come back home. No more walking the streets alone. Baby, if you will, please come back home. Yes, dear, my heart in agony and pain. Please, please, my dear, won't you come home again?
There you go. Great sound there for the Love Letters. Mike Sape, I wish I did know you back in 1978, but I was I was in my junior year of college. I was CPA prep at Pace University in Briarcliff, New York, and I didn't have a lot of money to buy. Although maybe I could have scrounged up $400 to buy the record back then from you, Mike, and I probably would have gone with Bill on a trip to Texas too. That would have been a lot of fun to do that, but I would have been much younger. But I would have scraped up some money for that. But anyway, there you go. The great sound there of the Love Letters from April 1957. It's on the Acme record label. That one there there by request for Liam in Australia, and also we're going to send it out to Jack Saperstein, another one of his favorite songs there by the Love Letters. That's Eddie Magruder on lead. I think he passed away not too long after this record was released, if I'm not mistaken. And Liam, you can correct me if I'm wrong. Let us continue here and actually fill a request for Liam, okay, as we go to Chicago to Mel London's Chief label, as this was another record Greg sold me. He sold me a lot of records, folks, during the years. This is on the Chief label. The group formed while they were attending a Washburn trade school in Chicago, and at that time they were known as the Quails. And then Jerry Butler was initially a member of this group, although the Quails never recorded with them. I think he left to record with the Impressions. Okay, but they would change their name to the Serenades. Okay, and this this tune written by the lead singer of the group, his name is Willie Wright. This is from May of 1957, by request for Liam Savoy, the Serenades on Chief. It's not an easy record to find. It's called A Sinner in Love. This is for Liam. Here you go. Yeah, the sound of Calypso here on the Vinyl Treasure Show for Liam Savoy, May 1957. They're called the Serenades. It's on the Mel London's Chief Records out of Chicago. A Sinner in Love is the name of the tune. We are in the 1957 block, the last one out of the block, as we fill a request for listener Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith. Joseph Smith in our YouTube chat room. He requested a duet, and they are best known for, I guess, their biggest hit called Love is Strange. Came out on the RCA subsidiary Groove record label, but they would move them, the label would move them over to a sister label called Vic Records, which was previously known as X Records, and this was their second of 7 on the Vic record label. And they are Mickey Baker and Sylvia Vanderpool, better known as Mickey and Sylvia. This is by request for Oldies Fan, March 1957, Mickey and Sylvia with There Oughta Be a Law. This is for Oldies Fan.
There ought to be a law against breaking people's hearts. There ought to be a law against tearing them apart. There ought to be a law against making people cry. There ought to be some kind of law, and I will tell you why. You take my heart and run away, leave me longing all the day. I do the work, you do the play, and that's just not the way. There ought to be a law against cruelty to love. Then you would have to change your ways, or you'd get 30 days. Mickey,
Yes, Sylvia.
I want to introduce a new law.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Just what kind of new law?
Well, I think there ought to be a law against driving me insane. There ought to be a law against loving you in vain. Then I'd be guilty and you'd be too. They'd lock us up together, just us two. There ought to be a law to say that I must be with you.
There you go, duets here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there by request for a listener, oldies fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith in our YouTube chat room. That's Mickey and Sylvia, March 1957, their second release for the Vic label. There Ought to Be a Law. Now, my aunt bought that 45 for the flip side. It's a great ballad with Sylvia doing the lead there, a song entitled Dearest. I remember she liked that record. She used to ask me to play it for her all the time. Let us continue here as we move into the 1958 block here with a flip side request for listener Daryl Letts in our YouTube chat room. Now, last week I featured this group from Brooklyn, New York. They were known as the Clusters, and I played Darling Can't You Tell. That was for Jim from Earth. And Daryl Letts requested the flip side. Now, the Clusters, they originally recorded for George and Ed Portnoy's Ivy label, but they would license those two guys would license out their songs to, other record labels, and George Goldner got his hands on this one and put it out on his TG record label. So let's flip over Darling Can't You Tell and hear the flip side here. It's a great ballad for Daryl Letts. It features Charlie Scardina on lead from July 1958. Let's give a listen to the Clusters. The Clusters on the TG label. It's called Pardon My Heart for Daryl Letts.
Darling, I couldn't help it. Really tried hard. Really tried hard to stop it. But no matter what I tried to do, couldn't stop my heart from loving you. Pardon my heart, darling. Start. Darling, I had to have you
Yeah, those are the Clusters out of Brooklyn, New York, by request for listener Daryl Letts. That's the flip side of Darling Can't You Tell, a song entitled Pardon My Heart from July 1958 on the TG record label. Now, they would have another release for Epic Records. I think it was called Forecast of Love, which is not an easy record to find by them either. As we continue here, let's move into the 1958 block with a request for listener Mike Sape in our YouTube chat room. He wants to send this one out to all you UK listeners, and that would include Tony Crosby, who is in our YouTube chat room. Don't know much about this group, though. They're called the Locos. I'm guessing they're out of New York City. Now, this came out on the 20th Century Fox label, and I guess a division, that was the film company, 20th Century Fox Film Corp, and they branched out as many film companies did to the music industry. And this is the intended A-side, a song co-written by Dorian Burton from May of 1958. Let's give a listen to the Locos. The Locos, by request from Mike Sape, to you UK dancers. It's called Oh Yes, Indeed I Do. The Locos.
Baby, ooh-wee. Well, I wanna get you when the new moon is shining bright. Ah, yes, indeed I do. Ah, yes, indeed I do. Oh, yes, indeed I do. I wanna get you with the moon on a romantic night. Ah, yes, indeed I do. I wanna love you with all of my might. Every time you hear the clock tick tock, you can be sure that I'm wanting you. Start my heart with yours, oh, what you wanna do, please believe I wanna be as closer to you in a hand in love. I'll say indeed I do, all the way indeed I do. Baby, indeed I do. I know that you can keep me happy with your brand of love. Yeah, yeah, indeed I do. And that's all that I'm thinking of. Every time you hear the clock tick tock, you can be sure that I'm wanting you. Start my heart with yours. Oh, what you wanna do, please believe I wanna be much closer to you than I had in love. I'll say indeed I do, all the way indeed I do. Baby, indeed I do. I know that you can keep me happy with your brand of love. Yeah, yeah, indeed I do. And that's all that I'm thinking of. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And that's all that I'm thinking of. Yes, yes, yes. That's all that I'm thinking of. And that's all.
There you go, May 1958. That one there is a rug burner there for Tony Crosby. The Locos there, the Locos on the 20th Century Fox record label. That one there by request for listener Mike Sape, sending it out to all the UK listeners. Oh, yes, indeed I do. Johnny G spinning your requests here for a Saturday evening. We're here from 9 p.m. I should change it to 1 because that's what it's normally been, is really, and that's what I think that Oldies and More had me in. Johnny G is on from 9 to 1 is what they say. But anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for listener Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. We go back to Brooklyn, New York for a group called the Young Tones. Now, this is the same group that recorded for Ben Smith's Extra Records. How this got on Brunswick, I bet you that they recorded this for Extra. It's Champion Music. I wonder if that is, I don't know if Champion Music is with Ben Smith, but maybe he sold a master to Brunswick. It's possible. But this one came out in August of 1958. It features Johnny Marcy on lead by request for Adrian Viterbo, the Young Tones. On the Brunswick label, it's called Oh Tell Me for Adrian.
Slammed the door, said we were through. I didn't know what I did to you. Oh, tell me why we're apart. You said goodbye, left me all alone. I sit and cry, no one for my own. Oh, tell me why we're apart. You know what I give for just one kiss. Surely you must realize if I'm the one who's been wrong. I apologize. I'll wait for you. Please come back to me. You have my heart for eternity. Oh, tell me why we're
Johnny G almost got caught there. But there you go, the Young Tones there. That's Johnny Marcy on lead. That's from August 1958 on the Brunswick record label. That one there by request for Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. Oh, Tell Me is the name of the tune. As we continue here, we are in the 1958 block, filling a request for Record Ralph in Syracuse. This singer originally from Orangeburg, South Carolina, and he was a member of the 1950s group The Rainbows. He also recorded as Pretty Boy. Now, in 1960, he formed a group called the Good Timers, but this is earlier in his career. Okay, his name is Don Covey, and I'm wondering, Charlene, is this his first solo effort? I don't know. No, maybe Pretty Boy might have been his first record. I didn't check on this, but it's from November of 1958. This is on the Sue record label. This is for Record Ralph, Don Covey, and I think they're in this one. I think he's mentioning a whole bunch of songs. I think, if I'm not mistaken, from November 58. Let's give a listen to Don Covey on Sue. It's called "Believe It or Not" for Record Ralph.
Hey, Peggy, there's the cat that made Chantilly lace, talking to all of the disc jockeys. I went out to the hop with Peggy Sue, doing the hula hoop, there was Bertha Lou. I saw Tutti Frutti with a sack dress on, talking about Carol on the telephone. Good golly, Miss Molly was doing the bop to yakety yak at the record hop. Hey, pretty baby, I don't mean maybe. You know, girl, the and back in the tub. Believe it or not.
There you go. I think they're mentioning all records in that in that song there. That's Don Covey from November 1958. That's on Juggy Murray Sue Records out of New York City. Believe it or not is the name of the tune. The flip side is an excellent ballad, kind of like with a Mickey Kadar Baker guitar there. That sounds really cool, I have to say. But and I've never played that before. I bought that from Chris Ciccona many, many years ago. As we continue here in the 1958 block, let's fill a request now for listener Amnon. This next singer, first recording for Henry Stone's Chart Records in Miami. That was back in 1957, but he recorded for many different labels: Argo, Glades, Old Town, Dade, and this is his first of two for the Apt record label. Apt Records was a subsidiary of ABC Paramount Records. Now, this did chart number 11 on WINZ in Miami, Florida from August 1958. By request for Amnon, let's give a listen to Davy Jones. No, not of the Monkees. This is another Davy Jones. On Apt Records, it's called Come On and Love Me. Davy Jones for Amnon.
Come on and love me. Love me, love me, love me. Come on and love me. Love me, love me, love me. Come on and love me. Love me, love me, love me. Till you hear me say, oh, I'll love you, my little darling, until the day I die. Come on and squeeze me. Come on and squeeze me. Come on and squeeze me till you make me cry. Oh, my darling, my little darling, I will stick by your side. Yes, oh, I love you, and I want you by my side. I love you till I die. But I knew, yes, I knew you didn't love me, but there was nothing I could do. Come on and love me. Love me, love me, love me. Come on and love me. Love me, love me, love me. Come on and love me. Love me, love me, love me. Till the day I die. Oh, darling, why don't you love me till the day I die?
There you go. That one there going out to listener Amnon. That's the sound of Davy Jones. Davy Jones, August 1958, release on the Apt record label, Come On and Love Me. Now, this record was covered by Chuck Jackson, I think, covered that tune. I think in 1960 or so, if I'm not mistaken. As we continue here in the 1958 block, we fill a request now. This is actually the last record out of 1958. And fill a request for listener Daniel Kubacki as we go to Cincinnati, Ohio for this group. They first recorded for Deluxe Records, and then they would have one on RCA before they had this release on the Lin, L-I-N Records, which was out of Rochester, New York. The tune written by the lead singer of the group, his name is Willie Price. Willie Price on lead from June 58. Let's give a listen to The Drivers. The Drivers on Lin Records. It's for Daniel Kubacki. It's called A Man's Glory. The Drivers.
Boom, boom. Glory. Ba, 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 boom. Glory. Ba, 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 boom. Glory. Ba, ba, boom. Glory. Ba, 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 ooh.
A man
complete. He prays for his glory and true love for him to the end. Someone he's proud of. Needs when he's lonely to love and be loved. He's never alone when there's love to keep him strong. Boom, boom. Glory. Ba, 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 boom. Glory. Ba, 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 boom. Glory. Ba, ba, boom. Glory. Ba, 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 boom. Glory.
There you go. That's a great group out of Cincinnati, Ohio. They're called the Drivers. The Drivers there with Willie Price on lead, June 1958. A Man's Glory is the name of the tune. That's on the Lynn record label out of Rochester, New York. Greg sold me that record, another record that Greg sold me. And this is actually Greg's record, too. It was a better copy from the one that I had. This is a request for listener Big Dave Swinger. And this group out of Newport News, Virginia. And it's the group's very last release. Came out on the Casino record label. Now, you could hear, I mean, they're called the Avalons, okay? And you can hear Raphael Ingram's high falsetto voice in the background, but the lead singer on this, his name is James Dozier. This is with the Pancho Villa Orchestra from the sometime in spring of 1959, I guess. The Avalons on the Casino label for Big Dave Swinger. The song is called "You Can Count on Me." The Avalons. There you go. That one there going out to a listener, Big Dave Swinger, in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Avalons. The Avalons there from the spring of 1959. That's on the Casino record label. You Can Count on Me. Of course, this record would be reissued. You can get it in 1972. It came out on Bim Bam Boom Records. Of course, this group goes back to 1956, recording for the Groove record label. And I know many of you like their song from 1958 called Heart's Desire on the Unart record label. Now, who is asking about some records are big and 45s are... You're talking about the revolutions per minute, Mike Monroe, revolutions per minute, the 45s versus the LPs. Well, they're called singles, and they go 45 revolutions per minute. I had Bill Olb here yesterday. Thursday, with an all 78 show, 78 revolutions per minute, which sometimes they sound a lot better than the 45s. Now, the LPs are 33 1/3, and those are what? 12-inch. They used to be 10-inch LPs also. But so those are the... those are the things I need. Should I do a class? Johnny G can probably do a class at a university about music is what I can do. That's what I should do. But anyway, thank you all for tuning into the program. This is both educational and it is also entertaining and also enjoyable, I hope, for you, the folks tuned into the program. Let us continue here. And we are in the 1958 block. Let's fill a request for Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. And this group, originally from Detroit, Michigan, first recording back in 1954 as the Five Pearls for Aladdin Records, but then they would sign with Jerry Winston's Onyx Records. Had some big New York hits on the Onyx. Well, I wouldn't call them big, but at least in New York they were well known. But they continued to record for many different labels during their career. And this one is on a label called On the Square. What is this? Out of 1587 Broadway in New York City. Where is 1587 in Broadway? But anyway, this one came out in April of 1959. Of course, the group is called The Pearls, and it features an unmistakable lead singer. The sound, that is. His name is Howard Guyton. Howard Guyton on lead. This is for Gary McClendon, The Pearls. It's called Band of Angels for Gary McClendon. Here you go.
There's a band of angels flying beneath the skies of blue, and as I stood and looked, my darling, and as I looked, and there was you, I looked, and the tears start falling, like rain, and I find my happiness. It's by the angel's wing. And the tears start falling, like rain, and I'll find my happiness. Yes, by the
Yes, a great ballad there by request for listener Gary McClendon, April 1959. That's Howard Guyton and the Pearls. It's on the label called On the Square, and a song entitled Band of Angels. As we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, we are on the 1959 block. Let's fill a request for Steve in Arizona, and you know these gals from Passaic, New Jersey, and they first recorded. Well, here they are on Florence Greenberg's Scepter record label, and the flip side of this would become a big hit for them, but not when it first came out in July of 1959. It wasn't until 1961 where the record was kind of like rejuvenated and became a hit. It was a cover of the Five Reals tune dedicated to the one I love, but Steve requested the B-side of the 45, and it features Shirley Owens on lead from July of 1959. This is the B-side to Dedicated to the One I Love for Steve in Arizona, the Shirelles on the Scepter label. It's called Look-a-Here Baby, the Shirelles.
Well, look at you, baby, won't you give me a ring? Sing, sing, why did you try to put down on me in the bed? Sing, sing, why did you? Well, look at here, baby, won't you treat me right? Sing, sing, why did you? Let's get together on Saturday night. Sing, sing, why did you? Well, I met you on a Sunday. I went and put you down. Well, it's funny, yes, darling, how love can turn things upside down. Well, look at you, baby, tonight's the night. Sing, sing, why you do? Kiss me hard and hold me tight. Sing, sing, why you do? We'll be together forevermore. Sing, sing, why you do? Well, I met you on a Sunday, then I went and put you down. Well, it's funny, yes, darling, how love can turn things upside down. Well, look at you, baby, tonight's the night. Sing, sing, what you do? Just hold me, baby, and squeeze me tight. Sing, sing, what you do? We'll be together forevermore. Sing, sing, what you do? 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 What you do? Look at here, babe.
B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. There you go, by request for Steve in Arizona. Sound of the Shirelles, July 1959. That's on the Scepter record label. Look-a-Here Baby is the name of the tune. That's Shirley on lead, Shirley Owens at the time. And the flip side of Dedicated to the One I Love, which was a hit later in 1961, but not the first time. Let us continue here in 1959. Flip side request for listener Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room. Now, last week, he requested this group called the Invictas on the Pix record label. We featured the side Over the Wall. This week, we're going to flip it over for Chuck Mitchell. Pix Records is out of South Euclid. Did I say that right? Euclid, Ohio? I don't know, Charlene. But anyway, it's from 1959, the Invictas on Pix. It's called Lest You Forget. This is for Chuck Mitchell.
How did we drift apart when you said you loved another? betray the faith I had in you. Let you forget I still love you. Remembering the things we used to do. You'll know until the end of time, dear. Loving you has brought me nothing but tears. Someday you will realize how you've hurt me deep inside, but I still love you, although I'm still lonesome
Great ballad there, the Invictas. That one there going out to Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room. 1959 release, Lest You Forget is the name of the tune. That's on the Pix record label. We are in the 1959 block. We fill a request for listener Timothy as we go to this group out of New Jersey. They had a national release. Actually, the flip side of this 45 was a number 55 on Billboard, number 47 on Cashbox, a song called To a Soldier Boy. But Timothy requested the B-side of the 45. This was their first of two on Larry Larry Utah's Madison Records, which was out of New York City. Now, this tune co-written by the lead singer of the group. Her name is Rochelle Gaudet Alessi. Okay, this is from May of 1959. This is for Timothy. Let's give a listen to the Tassels. The Tassels on Madison. It's called The Boy for Me. This is for Timothy.
Boom, 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 boom. Wah, wah, did it. Boom, 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 boom. Wah, wah, did it. Boom, 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 boom. Wah, wah, did it. Boom, 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 boom. Wah, wah, wah.
Oh, baby, you're the boy for me. You're the one, oh yes indeed. You're my kind. Will you be mine, my dear? I
Doo-wops here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there for Timothy. They're called the Tassels. The Tassels, that's the B-side to a big hit. Well, I wouldn't call it a big hit, but it was a hit here in New York to a Soldier Boy. That side's called The Boy for Me. The Tassels, that's Rochelle Gaudet Alessi. She's the lead singer from May of 59 on Madison Records, and I don't know why this would be re-released on Amy in 1966. I don't know what it was with that. But anyway, let us continue here in 1959, and we continue with the request. This one going out to Butch Ford in Hawaii, and this is on Tommy Valdano's Sunbeam Records, which is out of New York City. Now, this singer is out of Philadelphia, and I think this is his first release. He has one on the Chelsea label that came out later in 1959 and one on Lash Records in 1960. So Butch requested Sonny Fulton and the Mixmasters, and this is a tune that he wrote from that is Sonny Fulton did from February 1959 for Butch Ford in Hawaii. Sonny Fulton and the Mixmasters. The song is called Fingerprints for Butch.
Fingerprint. On my broken heart.
An invitation or an operation, a close investigation of our relation would show right from the start your fingerprints on my broken heart. In love laboratory would tell the story just how you done me, darling. After you had won me, they will find all my head shattered with lead. All of my dreams are down the stream. I feel a pain running in my brain. I left you right from the start. That's why your presence is in my heart. And love laboratory would tell the whole story, just how you done me, darling. After you had won me, they would show right from the start your fingerprints on my broken heart.
Yeah, scratches on that 45. I bought that record from Ralph Barton. You normally don't see a promo of that record, though. But that's Sonny Fulton and the Mixmasters, February 1959 release there on the Sunbeam label, going out to Butch Ford in Hawaii. Fingerprints is the name of the tune. Johnny G was never... I was never fingerprinted, okay? Let's put it that way. Although we did have the when I was in high school, the police did come to the they came to the give a presentation or whatever, and they didn't fingerprint us to file our fingerprints, but they just showed us how they did it, and I think I still have it here. They gave it to me. Johnny G babbling on here as we continue here. I don't want to get anybody hungry at this late hour, although it might be early morning, so Tony Crosby, maybe you could have a frozen one of these in your freezer here. But this is a flip side request for listener Daryl Letts. Last week, I featured Norman Fox and the Rob Roys for listener Bill Schmaltz. He requested the one of his favorite records, a song called Dream Girl, which was the intended B-side of the 45. But this is the A-side. This tune, let's see, written by the lead singer. His name is Norman Fox. This is Norman Fox and the Rob Roys. This is with Sid Bass and his orchestra. It's produced by Manny Kellen. It's from January of 59. We're all going to get hungry now. Let's give a listen to Norman Fox and the Rob Roys. This is for Darrell Letts. It's on the Capitol label. The song is called Pizza Pie. This was their final release. Norman Fox and the Rob Roys. Here you go.
Well, we were standing on the sidewalk, just admiring the view. And we thought that we would go downtown and find something to do. And we saw this place upon the corner, and it looked real swell. So we opened the door and we went inside. This is what we yell now, pizza. Hey, pizza. Well, I got a chick I really dig. I'm gonna love her all of my life. I'm gonna take her home and marry her and keep her for my wife. And when the people come and ask me the question, I'm gonna tell them why. Cause she stands in the kitchen and makes me all those great big pizza pies. Now pizza. Hey, pizza. Well, the time went by and we had some kids, and they're the apple of my eye. And they're growing big and strong and tall, and their heads right up to the sky. Now some may wonder why they're so healthy. This is my reply. Cause they've been born and bred and always fed on great big pizza pies. Now pizza. Hey, pizza. Well, and now I'm getting old, hey brother, and I'm getting ready to die. But there's one request that I must make before I hit the sky. And that request is something no man in his right mind did not deny. Cause when they put me 6 feet under, I'm taking a great big pizza pie. Now pizza. Hey, pizza pie. Hey, pizza pie.
There you go, January 1959 release there by request for listener Darrell Letts, Norman Fox and the Rob Roys. That's their very last single on the Capitol record label. Pizza Pie is the name of the tune. I think there are more promo copies of this than stock copies. I think Reed has a nice stock copy of that on the purple label, which is probably the harder way to get it. But anyway, let us continue here. And let's go back out to California. Fill a request for Gary Hendren in Alabama. This group had 5 releases on Joe Jaros and Peter Harriet's Christie Records, which was out of Los Gatos. Did I say it right? Los Gatos, Gatos. Did I say that right, you California listeners? Okay, California. And this, let me see. This is the group's 4th release. I played this on my Red, White, and Blue show, which was what on the 4th of July. I think I played this song, but we're going to play it again for listener Gary Hendren in Alabama, August 1959. The group is called the Jades, and this is with the Rocket Flames Band. The Jades on Christie. The song is called Blue Memories for Gary Hendren.
the day you left, the rain was pouring down. If you love me, baby, why did you let me now in my solitude? Blue memories and you. Blue memories and you. Blue memories of you. Blue memories of you. One day you said you wouldn't know be true. One day you said you wouldn't know be true. One day you said you wouldn't know.
Hold on a second, folks. I'm missing missing one of my pages here. Wait a minute. Where did it go? Number 20. Just heard the Jades. And then we're going to hear the that's the Big D Irwin. Oh, here we go. Just I must have messed up here. Okay. There you go. That one there by request for Gary Hendren in Alabama, the sound of the Jades out of California, August 1959. Blue Memories, their fourth of five for the Christie record label. And let's get those gals from Passaic back here as we fill a request for listener Mike Sape. He wants to send this one out to Lenny and Rob. I played the flip side of this not too long ago. I think for Julian McCroy, okay, and the flip side was called the flip side was called Tonight's the Night. Gee whiz, Johnny, you're messing up. Tonight's the Night by the Shirelles. But really, that was the B side of the 45. This is really the intended A side of the record. Tonight's the Night was the B side, but that was the side I think they were playing. And this tune written by Luther Dixon. It's arranged by Horace Ott. This was their fourth release for Florence Greenberg's Scepter Records. I showed you the pink first press. This is the second press here because it plays better. And this is Mike Sape wants to send this one out to Lenny and Rob in our chat room here. It features Doris Coley. She is on lead. This charted too, number 29 on WAAT in Trenton, New Jersey from March of 1960. We're in the 60s here. The Shirelles. And this tune was later recorded by Billy and the Essentials, but this is the original. The Shirelles with The Dance Is Over for Mike Sape, going out to Lenny and Rob.
You left me standing at the dance alone. You said that you would
Yes, March 1960 release there for the Shirelles. The Shirelles on the Scepter record label. That's Doris Coley on lead. That's a request for listener Mike Sape, sending it out to Lenny G and Rob B. The Dance is Over is the name of the tune. Not over yet, almost over, but not quite. But we continue. We got two more records in the 1960 block, and we fill a request now for listener John Engstrom. Okay, I found another one that John needs, as Billboard rated this one only 2 stars. Okay, but let's see what you rated here. And but this is actually a decent cover, I think. And this was as we go to Philadelphia here, this is on Frank Virtuoso's Virtue label, which was out of Philadelphia. I guess this artist also out of Philadelphia. And both sides are cover tunes. The flip side of this is actually decent. Greg sold me this record many years ago. Bluebird of Happiness is the flip side. And John requested, though, this side from January of 1960. His name is Dave Martin. Dave Martin on Virtue Records, and his rendition of the tune Old Man River. This is going out to John Engstrom.
People onward on the Mississippi, get no rest till the judgment day. Must know something, but he don't say nothing. He just keeps rolling. He keeps on rolling along. He don't plant taters and don't plant cotton, and them that plants them is soon forgotten. But old man River, he just keeps rolling along. You and me, why we sweat and we strain. Our bodies are all aching and we're racked with pain. Tote that barge and lift that bell. You get a little drunk and then you land in jail. It's weary, I'm sick of trying, I'm tired of living and feared of dying. But old man River, he just keeps rolling along. You and me, why we sweat and we strain. Our bodies are all aching, we're so darn racked with pain. Tote that barge and lift that bell. You get a little drunk and then you land in jail. I get weary, I'm sick of trying, I'm tired of living and feared of dying. But old man River, he just keeps rolling along. Rolling along, rolling along, rolling along, rolling along.
There you go, John Engstrom. That's for you. That's Dave Martin and a group there on Frank Virtuoso's Virtue Records out of Philadelphia, January 1960 release. Their rendition of the tune Old Man River. on Virtue Records. There you go, John, as we continue. Got one more from the year 1916, fill a request for listener Michelle St. Louis, who was in our chat room earlier, as we go back to Sid Nathan's King record label. This group and label, of course, out of Cincinnati, Ohio, had so many great releases during their career. First recording for the Deluxe label, but I guess we'll call them they, because it's Otis Williams and the Charms. Although the Charms are not mentioned here, they are backing Otis Williams up on this. They had 12 releases on King Records, and this is their 11th release. This tune written by Eddie Cooley. Somebody mentioned Eddie Cooley in the chat room earlier. From November 1960, by request for Michelle St. Louis, Otis Williams and group on King Records. It's called And... I got the right side, right? Yeah. And Take My Love. This is for Michelle.
There's a door to my heart, and to you it's open wide. Don't pass by it, look inside it, and take my love.
Yes, Otis Williams and the Uncredited Charms backing him up on that. November 1960. Their 11th of 12 for the King record label. That one they're going out to Michelle St. Louis. And Take My Love is the name of that tune as we continue. And we move into 1961. We go back to Philadelphia this time and fill a request for listener Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room. This group first recording for Red Top Records back in 1957. Other releases followed on Cameo and Mercury. Then they did 2 for a label called Tally-Ho Records, which was out of Camden, New Jersey. And Chris requested their first. This tune, written and produced and arranged by Doc Bagby, and it features Garnet Mims on lead. From June of 1961, The Gainers with Garnet Mims on the Tally-Ho record label for Chris Reed. It's called Where I Want to Be, The Gainers.
Alone with you, safe in your arms, tenderly holding me where I want to be. Needing you, wanting you, sets my soul on fire till I'm there by your side where I want to be. Give me the key to your heart, my love. Never let us part. I'll share with you everything, the bitter and the sweet, till I'm there by your side where I want to be, where I want to be.
There you go. Those are the Gainers there. That one there by request for listener Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room there. Their first of 2 for the Tally-Ho record label. June of 1961, Where I Want to Be is the name of that one. Garnet Mims on lead there. Of course, he after Tally-Ho Records, he would sign with United Artists with his group The Enchanters, and they had a big hit with a song called Cry Baby. And then, of course, he had so many great solo efforts also. I feature him also on the Soul Show, too. Garnet Mims on lead there with the Gainers for Chris Reed. Let us continue here. We are in the 1961 block. This record, you know how Johnny G feels about styrene 45s. I don't like it. And this, unfortunately, I don't even think the promos of this are on vinyl. Nothing, although later on, maybe Milestone put stuff out on vinyl, because I do have Diamonds and Pearls on a vinyl press later on, but I don't know about this one. But this is a great group. This group out of is it Venice? Is it Venice or Venice? How do I pronounce it? You people in California, Venice, Venice. Type it in. You're welcome, Chris. Venice. I said it right. Thank you, Reed. Venice, California. And they had 5 releases on Worley Fairburns Milestone Records out of Hollywood, California. And this is a request for both David Vilma and L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room, and they want to send this one out to all the chatters. This is the group's debut single and their biggest hit. Okay, the tune co-written. I guess they all. Charlene, I think they all get writer credit on this. But the lead singer on this, his name is Leon Peels. Now, I have this. The blue label is not the first, but it plays better than the other one. And I have like 5 whipped copies of this. If I saw a mint one in Greg's boxes, it would be cheap, like $3. I would take it. But this charted number 31 on Billboard. This was a big number one record, by the way, on WPGC in Washington, D.C. And I remember hearing this on the Oldies But Goodies LP, the Art LeBeau's Oldies But Goodies series. And it was on a lot of compilations throughout the years, I think, on so many. But they're called the Blue Jays. The Blue Jays from May 1961 for David Vilma and Arch, going out to all the chatters. The Blue Jays on Milestone. The song is called Lover's Island. This is with Leon Peels on lead.
On Lover's Island, where the trees stand so tall, and the dust turns to gold, and love now there grows
It's such a great record, and unfortunately, it's pressed on really crappy vinyl. And this is not, and it, this doesn't look that bad either, I'm telling you, but they don't sound good. They just don't. I mean, I gotta, a lot of the copies, of course, if they weren't played with nice needles and the right weight, they get ruined real quick. But that's what happens with the styrene. That's why I hate it. But anyway, there you go. That one there going out to David Vilma and L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat and all the chatters there. That's Leon Peels and the Blue Jays, the debut single on the Milestone record label from May 1961, Lover's Island. And Arch would like to hear the flip side of the 45, so let's flip the 45 over here on Milestone Records. This side written by Keith Rush, again with Leon Peels on lead, May 61. This is the B-side for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room, the Blue Jays. It's called You're Gonna Cry, the Blue Jays for Arch.
Someday you wake up and wonder why you ever told me this is goodbye. When I know just what you're gonna cry over me the way I cried over you.
gonna cry over me the way I cried over you. You're gonna cry, you're gonna cry, you're gonna cry, you're gonna cry, you're gonna cry. You're gonna cry, you're gonna cry, you're gonna cry, you're gonna cry.
There you go, B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there by request for listener L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat. I'm going out to all the chatters. Prior to that, we heard the A-side for David and Arch, the Blue Jays with Lover's Island, and then the flip side there, actually a decent flip side too, You're Gonna Cry. That's Leon Peel's On Lead. That's on the Milestone record label. We are in the 1961 block. Let's fill a request now for listener Tommy Albergo, this group out of Harlem, New York, and this is on George Goldner's Gone record label. It features the lead of Betty Jackson, and Betty Jackson, she was the sister of the Jesters lead singer Adam Jackson. Now, the odd thing is that George Goldner would initially release this song as the title was called Because I. So when he put that out, he said, wait a minute, I don't like that title. We have to change that title. So he scratched that. So there are versions of this that say Because I. Then he said, well, let's call it You Can Come. But then he said, well, wait a minute. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. People are going to take that the wrong way. Let's change it to something else. So he changed it again to You Can Come If You Want To. And then he said, well, wait a minute. Forget that. We don't want to say You Can Come If You Want To. That's out. Let's just change it to If You Want To. And that's what they eventually did. But anyway, that was the appropriate title, I guess he thought. But I'm featuring the overall second title of this, and this was a number 2 record on WYRE in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. But this is by request for listener Tommy Albergo, December 1961. They're called the Carousels. The Carousels, and that this is with Betty Jackson on lead. I have it on a promo Gone, and I have it as You Can Come. This is for Tommy Albergo, the Carousels.
You can come if you want to. You can leave if you want to. Because I
There you go. That one there going out to listener Tommy Albergo in our YouTube chat room. Those are the Carousels. That is a Betty Jackson on lead. She's Adam Jackson's sister. December 1961 on the George Goldner's Gone Records. And I featured the one called You Can Come, but it comes under different titles. So you can pick whichever one you like as we continue here. We are in the 1961 block. Let's fill a request now for listener Joe Shacatano as we go back out to California. Another rare 45. I bought this at the Allentown, PA show from the late Ralph Barton. This group called The Clouds. Now, I don't know. This probably is related to the Clouds groups that recorded for those other labels, V-O-U-S, I think. I don't know. I don't know if they're all related or not. I had to do the comparison. But this tune written by and produced by label owner Len Wiseman. And let's see. It's with a sticker on this. I really had nothing to write about this one, Charlene, right? There's a sticker on this that reads, for a replacement copy of this record, please contact MS Distributing Company, WE97571. So let's all call them and ask for a copy of this record. But anyways, from May of 1961, filling a request for listener Joe Shacatano. These are the Clouds on the Skylark label. It's called Baby, It's Me, the Clouds.
Sure be you, but baby, it's me. I knew somehow someone would believe I need you desperately, and sure enough it all came true. Sure be you, but baby, it's me. I thought it would sure be
There you go, the sound of the Clouds there. Reed says it's the same group on the Round label. I have a 45. I have that 45 on the Round label, I do. But this one's on Skylark Records, which is out of California. I don't know exactly where, probably L.A., I have to say, May 1961, The Clouds with Baby It's Me. Well, Johnny G's me here. I'm your disc jockey for a Saturday evening. Thank you all for tuning in on the program here. We still got a few more records to go before we sign off, and I was late, too, a little bit. I apologize for that, but thank you all. This is our third show of the week. I'll be back on Wednesday evening. Although I gotta play have to play a Jesse Hill record. I'm gonna come on I think I told Paul Greco I was gonna come on Monday. I want to do a test on a Jesse Hill record because I got shut down when I played that Oop Oop a Doo record. But I got another one that he asked me to play on Minute Records, so I'm gonna test it first. I'll play it. I'll probably go live and play the one record. I'll take it down. I don't need to leave it up. But I'm just curious to see if they block it. Then I'll know that I can't play it. I should probably do that more often, like come on in the middle of the night and test some records if I can't be sure. But I don't want to get a copyright strike. I know they won't give me a strike. They just tell me it doesn't affect my, what do they say? Affects my issues with YouTube. It's not like 3 strikes and you're out when you play something you're not supposed to. But because I don't know. I mean, it's like you would think they would let me play these records because I own them, but no, it's not them, it's the owners. But anyway, let's continue here. Let's fill a request and we move into 62. I'm guessing this record is from 62, but this is a request for listener Nat Papagallo in Naples, Florida. And happy belated birthday, Nat. I'm sorry I missed your birthday on the 18th, but he celebrated a birthday on the 18th. And I used to work with Nat when we used to work for a company called Railworks. I was a controller there. Nat was some big shot. Okay, in the company, but he wasn't out of the home office. I was in the home office in White Plains, but he would come down. I would sell him records in the office, so he would leave whatever meeting he was in, and he'd come down either at lunchtime and then come back later. But anyway, it was fun working with Nat. And he's got some cool jukeboxes too, and he says he's got this record in the jukebox. He requested, let me see. This group from, what is this, Charlene? Chislehurst, New Jersey. Where's Chislehurst, New Jersey? Chislehurst, New Jersey. Okay. The group included Calvin Henderson, Alex Lancaster, Calvin McDonald, Ronald Turner, and lead singer Tyrone Johnson. Now, you may know their tunes. They recorded as Tyrone and the Newports. They recorded for 2 on Joe Ricky's, was it 2 or more, on Darrow Records out of Philadelphia. But this is an unreleased song recorded in 1962. This was put out on a label called Wax Trax. Reed. Is this Rich Rosen's label, Wax Trax? I think maybe. It was released in February of 1994, I'm guessing, because he had a record. He was selling records under Wax Trax, I think. I don't know. I have to check it. But anyway, 1962, by request for Nat Papagallo, belated birthday wishes to Nat. Tyrone and the Newports on Wax Trax. It's on blue vinyl. I showed you it. It's called Just One of Those Things. This is for Nat. Here you go, Nat, for you.
Just
Yes, that is a nice record, unreleased. I never played that, Nat. I mean, I had it in the collection. I had to look for it today. But there you go. It's a first-time play here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Originally recorded in 1962, released in February of 1994. I was going to say 54. That's Tyrone and the Newports. Tyrone Johnson on lead. It's on Rich Rosen's Wax Trax record label. Just One of Those Things is the name of the tune. I don't know why they didn't release it. That's a nice tune. Let's continue here. We are in the 1962 block. Let's fill a request now for listener Adrian Viterbo. And one of my loyal listeners tuned in down in Mexico. Thank you, Adrian, for all your emails to Johnny G. And he requested this group from Corona, California, and they have this one release. This is on the Kimley label, which I'm betting, which is Kim Fowley's. I bet you this is Kim Fowley's label if I had to bet. Kimley Records is out of Los Angeles, California. Now, this is a cover tune. This song first done by the Harptones back in 1953 on the Bruce label. It was written by Raul Sida. Now, the group is called Yolanda and the Naturals. And Yolanda, her name is Yolanda Campos. She's on lead here. Now, the Naturals are Clyde Skip Batten and Johnny Leonard, who recorded as Skip and Johnny on the Invicta label. And this is from September of 1962 by request for Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. Let's give a listen to Yolanda and the Naturals on the Kimley label and their rendition of the tune, My Memories of You. This is for Adrian. Here you go, Adrian, for you.
Please give me more than just memories of. All I have to keep me is my memories of you. I sit alone at night and wonder, what did I do? I lost you, it's true, but I still have my memories of you. I gave you everything and still you ask me for more. I hope I'm not the fool who didn't realize the score. Won't you give me more than just memories of you? Tell me what I've done. Tell me what I've said. I guess I use my heart instead of using my head. Knowing that I love you, how could you break my heart? Can't stand it any longer, wondering why we're apart. Won't you give me more than just memories of you?
September 1962 release there for Yolanda and the Naturals. That's Yolanda Campos on lead. That one there by request for listener Adrian Viterbo, their rendition of the Harptones tune, My Memories of You. It's on the Kim Lee record label. A styrene press too, by the way. Plays a little better than those Milestone 45s. Let us continue here. And I figured I'd just fit this one in here, although this record released in October of 1968. As we stay out in California, this group out of Los Angeles, California. And this is a request for listener Tommy Albergo. Gus Gossert used to play this record a lot when he was on WPIX, when Johnny G used to tune in. Now, some members of this group started out with the 16s back in 1956 when they recorded for Flip. Also, other members with the Elements in 1960 that recorded for Titan, and also the Elgins. They were the same group, I think. And then the Daniels in 1963. They would then change their name to the Bagdads in 1968. Now, the members included Kenny Sinclair, William DeVos, Oscar McDonald, and Barry Little, who was a new member added to the group, who was doing lead on this tune. And this is produced by Hal Wynn and Joseph Hoovin and Mo Rogers. This is their second of 4 for the Double Shot record label. This did chart regionally. This charted number 6 on KFXM in San Bernardino, California. So this is originally released in October of 68. But we're putting it in the 1962 block by request for Tommy Albergo. Let's give a listen to the Bagdads. The Bagdads on Double Shot. And the song is called Bring Back Those Doo-Wops. This is for Tommy Albergo.
Bring back those doo-wops.
That's what they used to call them. And if they bring chill to your soul,
we want all of you people to demand that they bring back that soul rock and roll.
We all remember this one.
Over the mountain,
yes, and across the sea. That song is so much for you and me. One summer night. Yes, that was the summer we all fell in love over.
Cherry pie.
And that song brought tears to all of our eyes. You cheated, you lied, but it was no lie. We all dug that old soul sound in the still of the night. Yeah. Remember that one, baby. Bring back those. I want to hear this is dedicated to the one I love.
Don't forget Belvin.
And what about a Sunday kind of love?
Good night, sweetheart. Well,
when it was time to go, we all wanted to hear Good Night, My Love. Earth angel.
There you go. Memories of the Gus Gossert show, because he used to play that a lot. And I have 2 copies of that. That is a I think it's a promo, if I'm not mistaken. That's a promo. It's a vinyl promo, and I have a styrene stock copy, which I found in the box there. But anyway, it does bring back memories. Well, you know, that type of song. Remember Little Caesar and the Romans, how they do those oldies but goodies, which is a great record, you have to say that is. But anyway, I'm happy to feature that for you, Tommy Albergo. That one released in October of '68. The Bagdads there on Double Shot, Bring Back Those Doo-Wops is the name of the tune. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here on the Vinyltreasure show. And I was discussing this next record. We're kind of going, because Karen Efron, who's a big girl group fan also, she was talking about this group called the Medallions. Okay, they were a group out of New Orleans, Louisiana, and I got this record out of Greg's collection. I always had what I say is the second press. It was funny because Ferdy Gonzalez, when you hear me say Ferdy Gonzalez, he used to put out a he had a book originally. It was called The Disco File. And what he used to do was he used to get information from the record companies on the release dates, the matrix numbers, when they were recorded, you know, the record numbers, the matrix numbers, and he put it in on a CD. It was he passed away a number of years ago, and he was selling those discs for like $10. And I think there were like, I don't know, 7, 6, or 5, maybe 5 versions, I think. Charlene's got one, my old version I sent to her, but I have his last one. So I looked this record up, and he has this as the second release. Reed, I know you own this record. I think the NOLA press is the first press, and I think it's different. It's mastered differently. So I'm going to play them both back to back, and you tell me, but listen closely, and I think it's with the saxophone. I think they have the saxophone up on what I call the first press, and they added maybe instrumentation on the Lennox release, because it was then picked up by Lennox Records out of New York for national distribution, I guess. But let's give a listen to the first release. Okay, it's a girl group out of New Orleans, Louisiana, and I'm playing it on the NOLA label. They're called the Medallions. I don't have, Charlene, there was no other info on this group. Maybe it was last minute, I guess. But and I don't know, this, I think the Lennox came out in November '62. I think this came out earlier. And it is because it's a NOLA. Why would Lennox be the first and called a NOLA production unless they leased it out to them? Which is a possibility, but I don't think so. I think they spruced the record up on Lennox, but you can be the judge. You tell me what you think. I'm going to play them back to back, and we'll send this out to Karen Efron. 1962, these are the Medallions on the Lennox label. The song is called You Are Irresistible. Here we go. On NOLA first and Lennox second. Here we go.
So lovable to me.
so I think that is the second issue because I think because why would they put it out as it was earlier on the NOLA label, and then I think this is the second press, and they kind of said, well, wait a minute, that sax is too far up. We got to put it in the back. It's kind of like drowning out everything else. It looks like they added some things to it also. But anyway, there you go. But I think they're both great, but I don't know. You can decide which one you like. I can tell you the NOLA one is not that easy to find, but they're called the Medallions. And that Lennox one released in November of '62 on Lennox Records, You Are Irresistible. Prior to that, we heard the same song on the first label, NOLA Records, out of New Orleans, Louisiana. Let us continue here. 4 more records to go before we sign off. Let's fill a request now for listener Timothy, this singer out of born in Newark, New Jersey. His real name, Rocco Gaeta, Gaeta, but he recorded as Rick Randell. I think had earlier releases prior to this on the Apt record label. Also recorded, well, this one's on United Artists. This is his second of 2 on United Artists. I think he also recorded as Rick Randall and the Rockets for Arc Records. But this is a request for Timothy, and this is what you call a teener sound for those of you that like teen records. This is one of them. April 1962, Rick Randell. It almost sounds like it could be a Roy Orbison tune, but you could be the judge. Rick Randell on United Artists Records for Timothy. It's called Take My Name and Number. Teen sounds here on the Vinyl Treasure Show.
Just dial H for heartbreak, dial A for all along. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Take my name and number, operator do. Take my name and number. Message, I love you. Please tell her that I need her more and more each day. Tell her that I want her back, if only she will stay. Take my name and number, she'll recognize the name. Make her take the number, and I'll take all the blame. Oh, tell her I'll be waiting right beside the phone. Just dial H for heartbreak, dial A for alone. Take my name and number, she'll recognize the take my number, and I'll take all the blame. Oh, tell her I'll be waiting right beside the phone. Just dial H for heartbreak, dial A for along. Take my name and number, take my name and number. Take my name and number. Take my name and number.
There you go. That one there going out to Timothy. That's April 1962 release for Mr. Rick Randell. A nice teener there, we'll call it, on United Artists Records. His second release for United Artists. Take my name and number. Well, my name is Johnny G, and my number is an email address, vinyltreasures@aol.com. So if you have a request, you can't shout them out in the chat room there because I don't see them. I don't have time. I am multitasking here. And remember, I'm playing records, so I can't run down to the no humidity basement and get the 45 and bring it up here. So you need to email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That is the best way to get your request heard here on the program. And you'll know when it's going to be played because I play these records by year of release. So if you don't know when the song came out, you could research it, or you can ask me when it's going to be, and I can tell you it's going to be in the such and such block. So we are in the we just finished the 62 block. I got 2 in 63, and I have a closer for Mike Sape in 1964, and then that'll be the show. So let us continue here. We are in the 1963 block. Let's fill a request for listener Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room. This group is out of Baltimore, Maryland, and this record released initially, I showed you the first press on the AMC. It would then get picked up on a label called Don D Records. Supposedly, Don D Records is Don Gardner and Dee Dee Ford's label. I don't know. The tune written by Barry Mason, co-produced by him also, arranged by Leroy Kirkland. And this is would be their first of 2 on the Don D label. And this is a vinyl press. The other one is styrene, and it's okay, but this one plays a little better, and I want to feature the better copy for Chuck Mitchell. February 63, they're called the Pixies. The Pixies on Dondi. The song is called Just a Little Tear. This is for Chuck Mitchell in our chat room. Here you go, Chuck.
Made me realize
Yeah, great girl group sound there by request for listener Chuck Mitchell, February 63. I featured the second press of that, which is on the Dondi record label. I showed you the first way it came out on the AMC record label. Just a Little Tear is the name of the tune. Those are the Pixies. 2 more 45s to go before we sign off here on the Vinyl Treasure Show for a Saturday evening big show tonight, folks. So thank you all for being here. And this one is a request for listener Paul Michel. This group is out of North Philadelphia. They had this one release on Harry Finfer's Arlen record label. This also would get picked up by Gina Records out of Texas in 1964, but it was first issued in May of 1963. The group is called The Companions. This is on the Arlen label. The song is called It's Too Late. This is for Paul Michel.
Darling, don't say goodbye. I didn't mean to make you cry. Come on home, baby. While love cry. Darling, if you can, please forgive me. I'm sorry.
There you go with a great sound at Philadelphia there by request for listener Paul Michel. The group is called The Companions. The Companions on the Arlen record label from May 1963. And it is a fact. It's Too Late is the name of the tune. That's going to do it for Johnny G and the Vinyl Treasure Show. I want to thank you for joining Johnny G on this Saturday evening with these cool requests as voted by you, the listeners to the Vinyl Treasure Show. Thank you all for being here. I hope you enjoyed the show. And again, if you're new to the program here, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. We do this every Saturday night, our little get-together here with a live broadcast. Try to do a fun show, present the music, give you a little education about the groups, etc., and history about the groups. And plus, Johnny G is a collector of this music, been doing it for, well, I don't want to say 66 years because that is my age, but probably as a teenager I started buying these records here, and I still continue to purchase the records. So anyway, so I'll be back on Wednesday evening, beginning at 9 p.m. right here on Oldies and More, also on YouTube. It's a soul show. Begins at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you like music from the 1960s soul records, Motown and Northern Soul, please tune into that program. If you have a request, you can email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. I don't know what I'm going to do Thursday, but I'm going to be playing 45 somehow. Either a countdown or I'll do a theme show. I'm going to think about it a little bit, but I got to decide tomorrow because I don't have much time. And then we'll be back here next Saturday night beginning at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time till supposed to be 1, I guess, as Oldies and More says, but it's like more like 1:30. And I was late, folks. I don't know how long I was late, but I was late tonight, so I apologize for that. But, geez, lots of you guys and gals stuck around, so thank you for tuning in. And, again, I hope you like what you heard. If you did, please give me a thumbs up. And we're going to close the show tonight with a rare record here. This record's not if you have your Yellow Crider book, do you have your Yellow Crider book? Reed, do you own it? You have the Yellow Crider, right? If you look on there, on the back cover, the second record from the left is what this record is. And I got this record at a bargain, but it was at one time a very expensive record out of Houston, Texas. And this is a request for listener Mike Sape in our YouTube chat room. He wants to send this one out to Joe Shacatano and Frank Gingaro. It's from 1964. It's on Zebra Records. It's by Herbert Milburn and the LeSabres. My parents had a LeSabre. You know that? I used to drive it. So we're closing tonight from 1964, Herbert Milburn and the LeSabres on the Zebra label. The song is called They Say. Well, they say Johnny G's got to go. That's going to do it. Thank you, Charlene, for all your help. Charlene is my administrative assistant. She helps me with, just about with every show. And I couldn't do the show without Charlene. Sometimes I get a little riled up because I deal with so much pressure here at the house. It's you can't even imagine. And so sometimes it's very difficult, and sometimes Johnny G gets irate unnecessarily. But anyway, but listen, this is the only time I get to enjoy my music is when I play it for you, the listeners of the Vinyl Treasure Show. So thanks, everybody, for being here. Johnny G's got to go. Here you go, Mike Sape. This is, like I said, this is Herbert Milburn and the LeSabres from 1964 on Zebra. The song is called They Say. Just want to say, everybody, so long.